Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome in the TESS YouTube trading room. How are you today? This is the last trading day of September. I really hope everyone had a fantastic green month and even a better it's coming with October and a new era, a new quarter is starting indeed. Good morning, Brian. Hi, DVG. Nice to see you. Okay, LO News. I think it was yesterday or it's today, PM. Okay, I'm always confused with these time zones. Hi, Steve C. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, we have so many news. OKLO, CRWV, and VDA. Price target hike again. So seems like the bulls just doesn't give up. They do not want to give up, definitely. So seems like the market might is going to climb back to the green, but at the moment the SPY is struggling a little bit between the red and green. So does the triple Q and the Dow Jones as well. So guys, let's see what the last trading day of September is going to give us today. Hopefully a very nice green day and great trades. However, don't forget that tomorrow it's the 1st of October, not just starting of a new quarter, but even the government shutdown is still looming, so we still don't know what's going to come next and tomorrow, whether the government is going to shut down or not. We will see it soon. But before that, we will get some economic news released indeed. Today, we will get the George job openings at 10 o'clock together with CB consumer confidence, and 11 o'clock, even President Trump speaks again, indeed. What else? FOMC member speakers I've seen. Oh, yeah, 1:30 Goolsbee, 3:30 Goolsbee. So Goolsbee is speaking 2 times today. And we got already the 9 a.m. We got already the HPI FOMC member Collins speech and the S&P CS Composite 20 HPI2, which both of them, it was better than expected. Chicago PMI 945, I almost forgot, but I must tell you, I think the biggest news today is definitely the Georgia job openings, because this is the labor news, labor market news week indeed. So let's see how the numbers going to shape the market, and definitely 11 o'clock Trump speech is here again. Overall markets all over the world were a little bit mixed, I would say. So if I'm just checking here, buenos dias, todo, ¿qué tal? Hi Clifton, nice to see you. All right, so Europe was rather in a small green, not a huge day. Asia is the same. Now the Nikkei is down, Hang Seng is up. Nikkei down 0.25, Hang Seng up 0.87. 10 years treasuries are in a little bit in the red side. Futures, the Dow Jones and the S&P still in red, the Nasdaq trying to push higher, and the crypto pulled back yesterday quite ugly, but today it seems like it's just pushed back to 113K level again. It was even higher, but since this 114 is just pulling back again. Core wave is moving like crazy on the news too, definitely on my long side. And Dow, S&P, Nasdaq lose ground as government shutdown lose. This is, again, I'm not repeating myself, because this is the headlines on the market watch indeed. So this is what we have for today, a big uncertainty around the government shutdown. Hi, Tara, nice to see you. All right. What else on the international news? European stocks fall as U.S. trade policy comes back into focus. The stocks just edged lower on Tuesday as investors kept an eye on Trump's trade tariffs and another political impasse in the U.S. So it seems like this is just rattling the whole world market again. CoreWave higher 8% after the company lands $14 billion deal with Meta. Well done, CoreWave. China stock market has been on a roll. Is it a boom or a bubble? This is still not an answer to that. I guess coming weeks are going to give an answer indeed. Australia just kept policy rates steady at 3.6 as inflation worries loom. This is not good, even not a good sign, I would say, for the world economy either. And when the US government shutdown is going to happen, then that could make Fed's jobs definitely harder. Well, lots of question marks for today, traders, but thank God we have some very nice movers in the pre-market. Hi, Zuri, nice to see you. Hi, Lee, good morning. Nice to see you. So, traders, if you have anything on the list, please just let me know. I'm just starting with mine. And you know what? We were talking so much about CRWV. Let's just see how does it look like. CRWV. My R does not work on my avatar. That's funny. Wow, 135. That looks really bullish, traders. I don't know how about you, but I'm definitely going to put this stock on my watch list, and it's going to get to the long side, long CRWV. And I'm going to check Meta as well because this was the other part of the news. Firefly here as well. It was not that lucky than CRWB because it's moving down 10% after one of its rocket boosters exploded during pre-flight testing at its Texas facility. So FLY is just landing now, I would say. It's looking very weak at the moment and definitely deserves my call on the short list first, FLY. Next one on the list is Wolfspeed. It's a small semicon factory or no, company, sorry. It's just jumped 18% though, one day after surging almost 1,700. Wolfspeed said Monday it successfully completed a financial restructuring and emerged from Chapter 11 protection. Huge news for Wolf, and let's see whether it's still here, whether it can push even higher indeed in the pre-market. Seems like, but I want to see the continuation after the market bell. PRGS is here as well. This is a mover today, PRGS. A reason for that, I'm just telling you, this is an AI-powered infrastructure software. Earned third quarter adjusted earnings 1.50, and this was higher than the estimation together with the revenue. It was just topping the estimates as well. So seems like that was at first sight a really good news for PSRG, but since then it's just pulling back a little bit. So I'm going to be careful because instead of being very nice and green, this is just pulling back quite ugly. However, if we check the daily chart, it should definitely go higher indeed. Progress also raised its full year guidance, so I must tell you it really needs to go higher. I don't know. Let's see, traders, PRGS. I'm going to move it to my long side, but I'm going to be careful because it gave back a lot in the pre-market. In the meantime, traders, we have Boston Fed President Collins' remarks as sees caution on future interest rate cuts. That's definitely not a good sign for the market ahead. Triple Q still in red as I see, and the SPY as well, but just a small red. Instacart next, CART 3% lower after got a downgrade, and this seems like it can be a possible CART. My T is not behaving well here. Okay, I think it was not really happy about the T, which just low over it. CART at the moment, it is lower 2.51%. Looks weak, a bit volume-wise, a bit low, but looks interesting to the short side, CART in here. Okay, next one, card. United Natural Foods, another earnings stock traders, and in this case, UNFI was a really good deal on the earnings because it's just pushing higher volume-wise, kind of okay, but definitely the 6.42% is just makes me to put it on the long candidates list. Array Technologies is here as well. Array, this is a lower price stock. I don't know even if we can trade it actually, but that seems like another mover. Nice. Okay, we can trade that 2% higher after the Deutsche Bank initiated a coverage with a buy rating. It's not just 2, it's almost 5%. So RE looks like as a great mover, but I just would like to warn you that this is not a huge mover. So I'm not going to expect like $5 from that stock, especially because of the price is just like $8.48 at the moment. Hi, Anne. Good morning. Nice to see you. Dan, good morning to you. Yes, Steve C, I am watching Wolf definitely. And not just Wolf, but even CELH. Nice, good news on the CELH moving higher at the moment. I don't know what is with my trades. I just restarting my platform. Actually, I forgot to switch off my PC, and I think it really needs a restart now, but I'm not going to restart it, just my program. So CLH, oh yeah, it's looking better. 4% higher now, almost $60. And the news on Celsius Holdings, it's on back of Morgan Stanley's upgrade to overweight from equal weight. Nicely done, CELH. That's funny, traders, that the market and the watch list, it's rather onto the red side, but I have more long candidates for today. EchoStar is here as well, telecom company. This is SATS, which is up 7%. Bloomberg News citing undefined sources reported it was in talks to sell some of its wireless spectrum to Verizon. Nice. EchoStar, SATS can go to our long list again to the long list. I don't have too many to the short list at the moment. So traders, I'm just repeating myself. If you have anything on the candidates list on your side, please just drop it in the chat. All right, next one. We have a little bit more here. Next tracker here, Freeport McMoran 2, NXT, nice 1% higher. Again, a nice upgrade. NXT, and the next one is FCX. I know some of you really like this stock to trade. This can be a mover despite of being a $38 stock. And this cut a BAC, Bank of America upgrade, the copper miner to buy from neutral. So this is a buy rating. This is a quite of a strong upgrade from a bank on FCX. So definitely we need it to our long list. And COTY is here as well. COTY. This is not a huge mover. I mean, no, it got a nice news again, but I'm just going to put it on my secondary list, COTY. And what else? PayX for the short. Thank you, Zuri. As far as I remember, this was a earnings stock after the market close or now before the market open. You are very much like right. This looks perfect to the short side. I really like it, PYX. However, let me just check. Even the pre-market volume is good. Well done. Thank you very much, Zuri. Anything else on your side, traders? I see Unity, Hood, Bitcoin, Coin, MBLY, Reddit, UPST, AFRM are the weakest. And the strongest is BABA, AVGO, MU, MVDA, by the way. Brix Crowder, thank you very much. Yes, Wolf is already on my long list. I'm just looking for some lower price stocks here, actually. And let me just get it. I've just seen some names here like Path, Wolf. We have it. Path is quite high, 23% higher. DPRO as well. These are lower priced, lower cap stocks. Path, DPRO we can watch actually. QS, it's not a big circle, it's moving higher too. Meta is not that strong. CLH, we have it. AUPH, 7% higher. Circle is still not bad. I'm just going to move it to the secondary list because we have so many to the long list already. And let me just check the gainers and losers list. Let's see. About $10 I need. Where is my screener? Here we are. And yeah, definitely Fly is first. And MTN and PayX, I see now, Zuri, but MTN is down 5% to traders. And I've seen Unity, which is almost 3% lower. So these two, I'm still going to call it to my short list. A little bit too many again, but at least we have some great candidates to start the day with. And I'm just going to wish for the VIP room traders a fantastic green day with Scott and DVG. This is the last trading day of September. I'm expecting volatility traders, and 10 o'clock be careful because Joe's job openings coming. 11 o'clock again, a Trump speaker or a speech is coming, so he's going to speak again. I don't know about what, but it can definitely move the markets. So watch out. Have a beautiful green day and see you tomorrow at 9. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trade Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday morning here. Last day of the month of September, and we are heading into quarter four. Should be a good volatile day today. Futures starting off a little bit lower in the tank this morning, but I have faith that this market will continue to grow and give us opportunities like we've had each of these days. Well, coming off of a day yesterday, which not great trading for me, and not a great positive day either yesterday. But we're here to fight again. We're here to do what we do best, and that is to take advantage of these markets. I appreciate everybody posting their trades this morning. A lot to gain from that here in the room, so stay tuned as we start this beautiful Tuesday morning. Well, Aggie kind of laid it out for us. Let's take a little in-depth further look at it. We'll start with the Asian markets in the overnight session when we saw the Nikkei lose 111 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng, though, up 233, and the Shanghai and China up 20. Then you look at Europe. Europe is green. German DAX up 47, FTSE and UK up 20, CAC 40 in Paris, the only one that's down 17. You combine that with Asia, you've got four markets up, two markets down, putting pressure to the upside here in the U.S. But the futures are a little tame this morning. Dow futures down 65, Nasdaq futures only down 13, and the S&P futures down 7 3/4, 7.75. I will tell you, we're going to need to be careful at the open today because of the futures just being fairly flat this morning. Oil's down 89 cents to 62.56, and oh yeah, if you're in the gold patch, just pulled down a little bit here this morning, down $12.10, 38.43, 10 per troy ounce. Silver's down, copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. Let me take a look at one thing here this morning. Just wanted to see here. Okay, very good. And that's perfect. Okay, headline news: government shutdown looming here. Democrats should do the right thing, Speaker Johnson says right now, or they'll face firings and shutting down the government, so on and so forth. J.P. Morgan's Chase's blueprint to become the first fully AI-powered mega bank. That's in the news. And then Amazon. It's Amazon's turn to show off new devices. All eyes on Alexa Plus, Echo, and the Kindle. Interesting enough that's alive and kicking right now. CoreWeave, CRWV, 10% higher this morning. And again, if you're not in that trade or if you're not looking at it, I know DVG had posted it this morning. The stock has been on quite a move here. CRWV this morning now up to $137 here, CRWV, and a long way to go to close a huge gap. And if you look at this on the daily, that 137, I mean, this stock needs to go up to that 180 mark. So lots of room to the upside here. Any dips could be bought today. We'll keep an eye on that here as we get the day started. I might as well put it up where this PRGS is because there's no volume in that PRGS CRWV here this morning. And then PRW, there we go. PRWS over here. Wait, what was it? Within 2 seconds, PRWS. Did I have that right? Let's see. PRGS, yeah, okay, there we go. All right, I knew it was something like that. Forgot within seconds. Okay, perfect. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody. Steve, good morning. Clifton, good morning. Frank, what do you say this morning? DBG, welcome. Good morning to you. Yep, absolutely, no doubt. Brian, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Dan, good morning. Zuki, good morning to you. Darren, what do you say? Thank you for posting there. Wolf is in the news this morning. I love it, over 30. We'll post that here in a minute. Jeff B, good morning. Jay, good morning. Allie, what do you say? Divide, good morning. Seth, good morning. What a day it is when you come up and give us that positive good morning. We'll take a look at Wolf this morning. Again, Wolf long this morning over 40, WOLF over 30, sorry. Let me do that again here. Typing skills are a little lacking this morning. Okay, WOLF long this morning over 30. There's the first post. We'll take the path move over 15. We'll see how far this thing sinks. If you have the news on path, post it here in the room. I'll get to that in just a minute. PATH long this morning over 15. Hopefully you get a good pullback on here. Give a chance to go long. Big downward move at the open would be great. CRWV, any type of pullback there And then we've got the SATS trade satellite. Um, this will be SATS, and again, we got to get some volume into it, no doubt. But anything over 78 or 79, depending on how this mark opens up this morning. Watching Boeing to the upside this morning. NVDA also the 183 mark. This stock is on a roll here to the upside. And then anything else, put Oklo on your list. I will do that. OKLO for sure. Love trading that stock. I've had some good trades in that recently. Yep, we could put Oklo up here, I believe. Let's see, where will we put it here? Uh, yeah, we'll just, okay, I have it up here on my secondary screen. I like Oklo on a pullback too, Seth, absolutely. Thank you so much for showing that. Here, let me take a look at it on the 5 days here, yep. Yeah, I like it down to 115 to try to fix them up around there. We'll keep an eye on it. Okay, we get started in about 5 minutes. I know DVG is here this morning. He'll have something to say about these markets, and we should be ready to rock and roll this morning. Again, futures just down a little bit here this morning. We'll see if we can get a nice spin to the upside here this morning. Keep the powder dry. We do have some conversation or some Fed speak today as well. And I think we're going to have a great day today. Again, volatility is here. We've got the last day of the month of September heading into the fourth quarter. And I really like the markets right here. CoreWeave will be a decent stock today. Hopefully it goes up another 20 points and really kills it today. Anyway, DVG, are you out there?
Yep, Scott, can you hear me okay?
I can. You sound great.
Right on. Well, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Today is a day of concern, we'll say. So CoreWeave obviously getting some great news. I managed to grab, I wish it was more shares, but I grabbed a couple shares here pre-market, and we're up nicely there. OKLO also getting some news specifically around just getting some approvals for what they're trying to accomplish in nuclear energy space. So, good news there. Specifically, it's advanced, let's see, U.S. Nuclear Regulatory Commission has accepted for review its principal design criteria. Topical report under an accelerated timeline. So essentially, Oklo getting some positive news there. I do think, though, with the looming shutdown, I'm wondering what might be impacted. So I'm looking at names like Hood, who hit an all-time high yesterday. We started a small short position here pre-market, and I'm keeping an eye on the chip sector because I want to see what, is Oracle actually putting in a baseline at 280? We tried that yesterday. It worked out okay. I just was a little stubborn or greedy to try to get a little more. But today I'm going to be watching a lot of tech names, specifically like AVGO, CoreWeave, NVIDIA, and then, like I said, short Hood here. I already have a small position at 135. And some news also for UiPath, so that's PATH. For me, I'm going to be looking at maybe a pop on the Qs. Let's keep an eye on certain levels. So 600.05 overhead level for the Qs, and about 66489, which is the all-time high on the SPY on 918. Areas to look for below is 600.98. We've talked about that level, which is all-time high on the 15th of September for the SPY. And then we're kind of sitting on that 598.14 level, which was the same, September 18th all-time high that we put in on the Qs. So if we break that to the downside, maybe we're down to 596.5 or so. So just watching some big key levels. I'm going to be taking a little bit easy. The other name I'm watching is IonQ this morning. It's been beaten down pretty good. 62 is kind of a pretty decent area for a neckline. Let's see if it holds that. I'm not going to be eager to jump into that one right away, but I know we have a few minutes before we open up. I will send it back to you, Scott.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, DVG, you couldn't have said it any better. The market right now, I think, is in a cautionary mode. You've got the looming government shutdown, which probably will not be doing anything good for the marketplace here. And then I wanted to get with everybody this morning and also look at Path. Okay, so Path, a big move up this morning. If you look at the news on, just trying to get it for everybody here. If you look at Path this morning on the news, it comes out and says that announces a partnership with Snowflake. So Snow would also be in the news, and they're using the platform for Path with Snowflake's AI. So I haven't looked at snow this morning, but that would be the other trade that's linked to it, SNOW. And SNOW's got nothing else going on this morning. So it's all about Path. Any pullback here? We'll see if that gives us a trade this morning. We open up coming up on 1 minute here for this beautiful Tuesday morning, and couldn't be happier with the way that we've been trading these markets. Hopefully today we will secure and lock in another great profitable trading day. Remember, again, it's not the number of there we go. It's not the number of trades that you make, it's the number of great green trades that you make, and that's what it's all about. Staying green, profitable, and compacting that day into just a few hours here in the morning so that you're able to do and spend that money elsewhere in the marketplace. So let's have a great day today, traders. DVG and I will guide you this morning. Thank you to Aggie for teeing this up, and we couldn't do what we do without Clifton here this morning. Thank you, Clifton. And we're ready to go. Oklo on a nice pullback here. If that gets some legs to the downside, I like that stock.
Same. 117 is the area I'm watching. Let's see what it does here in 15 seconds. Good luck, traders. Let's not go heavy-handed. I don't think today is the day for that because we will likely have some push and pull markets today. I'm watching 116 now for OKLO.
Yeah, let's watch it here. It's really coming down on OKLO. And again, that would be a great stock, I think, to take advantage of today. I would love to see it around 112, but that's kind of greedy. Market is open, traders. Let's have a great day today. Okay, we'll take Path up through 15. Let's see how far down it goes here.
Okay, hello. Let's see what we got here. No. I mean, NVIDIA, I think it's time for it to go, honestly. Let me get some options on it.
Watch Wolf this morning over 30. Don't know where to fish this morning. Let's see.
Whoa, hood. Okay. There goes that. That's not going to work. Watch the cues here.
We're opening up about 27 points to the downside.
Okay, 116. Okay, low. Let's see if I can get it fill here. There we go. Okay, low 116. Small size. It's kind of moving around quite a bit. So yeah. Not sure what's going on there. Baba pulling back now. I like AVGO here at 330. Want to go for it.
Watching Path to the downside. Be patient there. I love the stock around that 14 mark. See if we get there.
Well, we got stopped at a hood, but it's putting in an all-time high, so I'm not going to mess with it until I see it actually put in some rejection there. CRWV, I'm going to go full share size here. Target's going to be like over 140, 142 area.
Okay, Path, did I post Path? Yeah, Path at 15 is still a viable trade here. Okay, we're going to go SATS, SATS 77.
Watch the cues, though. Pull them back.
And this will allow me to add at 78.
Ooh. Put options on the Q's looking great right now. Okay, although it's a small size to start because it's a big mover this morning, so I don't mind being slightly down. Started with an initial trade, losing trade on Hood, which is fine. Look at it go. 138 now, guys. You get a meme stock like that takes off, who knows where the top's going to be. So
Okay, path dropping now, starting to look better and better here. I think right around 14. Watch BA. Also BA over the, here, let me pull this in here. BA over 218.
big pull down here on the Qs. I'm going to get some put options here on the Qs.
BA long 218.
Coin moving higher. NVIDIA pulling back. Still waiting for AVGO and OKLO. CRWV over 140. I'll take some off. Wow, look at Hood. Jeez.
CRWV
At
rocking.
139. Here comes CRWV. Yeah, I'm going to take a partial here. 141 almost.
Wow, there you go.
Okay, that works close enough. Guys, that's a huge trade for me. So a couple of small losing trades. You know, we got OKLO. It's just waffling around. AVGO waffling around. But, man, this Hood trade, crushed it.
Yeah, I am watching Boeing. I'll just put it in my other monitor here.
140, guys. Hood is at 140. Wow. Pretty wild.
I think you know what? 150 maybe today, and this stock can do damage here all the way up to 200.
Watching NVIDIA here. I think it's today's the day, man. It gets over 185. It's been really kind of stuck. So I'm gonna get some options on it. Maybe we get the final push. Look at Hood is over at 141.
Go,
Ooh,
baby.
Man, if I had only gone the other direction on it, that would have been nice. What a move.
Watch Wolf here at 30 and Path at 15.
OKLO moving against.
Sats at 77. CRWV now over 141. Super.
Q's aiming lower.
Yeah, about 73 points to the downside now, believe it or not.
Let's see. We're in the options here on NVIDIA now. Little bit nervous, but that's okay.
Watch Wolf at 30.
I am watching the Qs as well. The Qs are pretty weak right now.
Watch Wolf at 30. Again, we break out of 30 here. Don't have a ton of volume, but we break out of 30. We've hit our head up there a couple of times. I would say 32 would be a decent target for this stock. Path, no trade.
Hood is an absolute monster today. Wow. Meanwhile, the Qs are they're in trouble. Watching to see if we bounce at 596.43. Key area I have marked there. If we break that, maybe we just continue to move down.
Watch Wolf again, 32 bucks. CRWV, if you're thinking about it, now's the time on the pullback here to 136 or so. Could be real nice.
Wow, Hood. Jeez. Still hanging on to an NVIDIA and AVGO for an upside move. Hood, though, what a monster move. Unbelievable. Let's see. 597 strike, put options for tomorrow. I'll keep an eye on him. Hood is at 142 now. I might, if I see any resistance on Hood, I'll short it. It's a little overcooked now. AVGO looking good. NVIDIA doing whatever. OKLO. Trying to be patient here, but all right, let's pick up these put options here on the Qs. See what happens. That would be my insurance policy for these long positions in NVIDIA and AVGO. CRWV, we already took partial. So not too worried about it. Coin, nice move on coin. Wow. All right, 141.20. Hood. I'm going to nibble.
Here comes the Wolf trade. Again, watch Wolf at 30. I'm going to be buying into this trade here at 30. I'm long the stock. Watch the breakout to 32. We'll add over 31 if we get there. Hood just came off the high of day. What about Oklo down here? Anybody?
I'm already in it, so I'm like hanging on, debating whether to dump this thing. 116 I got in. AVGO, they're going to dump it. All right, let's see if we can get it here now on Hood.
Here goes our SATS trade. Watch that 77 on SATS.
All right, let's see what kind of liquidity we find here in the Qs. We're going to know real soon here. Either we bounce here or we take out 596.43 and tank. And if that's the case, I think we see selling all through the rest of the day. So I'm going to dump AVGO here in a moment. If we get under the close, which we're right there right now. NVIDIA I don't mind, though, because if we're going to prop the market a little bit, maybe it's that. I'm in it with options, so I don't know. I'll risk $600 or something like that. And if we break low of session on the Qs, I'm going to add to my put options, but we'll wait. If there's going to be a stock that saves day, it's NVIDIA, because they're the ones talking about the collaboration and the partnership with Snowflake and Path. It's been hanging out at this 182, 183 level, trying to put in a new all-time high above 184. I'm waiting for that breakout. We're now doing it, so this looks great. I'm going to add to these call options 185 strike for Friday. And if anything, it's going to carry the Qs, so I might lose a little on the Qs, which is fine. But if we get above the all-time high on NVIDIA, I'm going to hang on to this. We've got 20 of them now. I might pump it to 100. We'll see.
NVDA awake. Okay, still waiting on Wolf now. And for an opportunity on Path. I don't, nothing yet.
NVIDIA looking great now. Still hang on to the put options for the Qs here in a moment. If we move over 598.14, I'll probably start to ditch them. Barely hang on to AVGO. It literally was getting ready to, get me out of position. Okay, OKLO, let's go for it. Adding to 116. Same entry. All right, guys, NVIDIA, I think we're going to finally get our breakout and go see what 187, 190, what like new highs on NVIDIA. That's what we're waiting for now. I will not take a partial until we see 184.55 or more. Or $1 away. It's about time. Hopefully I don't kick myself for not taking a partial, but we almost had it yesterday, and fingers crossed we can get over that 184 print today on NVIDIA and then squeeze the heck out of some short positions. That would make my day, but
here's the move on SATS, SATS. Those of you that are coming into this trade at 77 SATS. Got to get over that VWAP there, and we should hopefully see some move to the upside here. It'd be great to see a couple of points here on this trade. Wolf at 30 again. Just need to take off now, really. Target 32, add at 31.
Okay, I'm going to add to OKLO over 116, my initial entry. And then Hood, I don't mind. You know what? I'm going to, if I get filled here at this 141.20, I might swing it, unless it goes absolutely bananas. I don't mind holding that short position for a while. Like I was okay with short and Hood when it was like 117. So let's keep it on NVIDIA, guys. I think it's getting ready to clutch kick this into new all-time highs. Let's go.
Okay, Wolf, let's go. Let's go. Got the volume there. Looks good.
I'm going to move mine up on Hood 141.50. 141.50.
And
Get an
watch
extra
Path
30
over
cents.
15.
Here comes NVIDIA, guys. I will not take a partial till I see 184.5. Like I want to see all-time highs on NVIDIA. One time, Scott, I get to, like I would have loved if I took Hood for its all-time high, but I'm waiting for this breakout, man. Trouble is, Qs are getting a little bit weak here under the 200 EMA. We still have our put options They're getting a little expensive, to be honest. That's okay. What did we put in yesterday? Hold on. 183.80, 183.88, 183.64. What do we put in today? 183.58. It's better not be a triple top here on NVIDIA. All right, we're in hood short again. Let's go. 141.50. Look at the cues now. Look at the cues now. All right, I'm going to dump AVGO here, guys. Still waiting for new all-time highs on NVIDIA, though. AMD pulling back a bit. Coin, nice move. BABA, I won't even mess with it today. What's really interesting, obviously, with BABA, now they're getting into buying like causeways, aka like toll roads. So you think that has anything to do with the government there? Just saying. Just saying. All right, Hood, let's go. I'm going to add some here to Hood. Vamonos, let's do it. It's hard to short stocks at all-time highs, so be careful on stocks like this, especially a meme name like this. I just have a feeling that I'm just not a big fan of Hood, to be honest. Their business model. Okay, looks good. Okay, glad we got taken out of AVGO for a small loser there, but now I'm tempted to take some off of NVIDIA to make sure I bank some profit here. Because the cues look like we're about to take the bottom out, which...
Yeah, we don't know here.
AVGO now coming down pretty hard. I'm going to get ready to take a partial on NVIDIA. I might end up kicking myself a little bit. I'll leave some. I have 20 options, so maybe we'll take, I don't know, 13 of them off. Still waiting. All right, we're up a point on Hood. Woo!
Just rolling over at the top now, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's bounced off VWAP now, so I don't know. But the thing is, because it's like a meme name, it could drop 15 points out of nowhere. And I'm looking at names like AVGO that are super, you know, heavy weighted in the averages, et cetera, the indices, and it's moving lower. OKLO, a little disappointing. I'm still in it, but it's a small enough size I can afford to, you know, if we get back up to 116, I'll still add. But come on, NVIDIA, one time, just get a huge rip. It's now or partial. That's what I'm thinking. I hate to do it, Scott, taking a partial on NVIDIA when we're this close to all-time highs.
Yeah.
But, man, I am not liking what I see on the cues. The good news is we have, you know, put options there, but We're up, let's see, 18% right now, 16% on those NVIDIA call options. Look at AVGO, though, selling off. Oof.
Wow.
Come on, Hood. Crack 136 now. All right, guys, I have no choice. I got to take some off of this NVIDIA trade here in just a minute. Next time I see a peak over 183, unless it's a violent shove, I'm going to take some off. Q's now aiming lower. So, yeah, I'll take some off there. It's not ideal. Guys, look at Hood now, though. Bang!
Tell you what, the Hood trade now just rolled back over now to the pulling back underneath the VWAP. So be careful here. Wolf looking great. Traders target 32, adding at 31 full share size.
Let's see. The Q's now, new session lows. Big trouble now. Big trouble. Still in the Hood trade. No partial until I see 136.84. That was previous all-time high that we just put in yesterday. So we're looking for 130, 137. Meanwhile, the Q's just broke 596.43. I don't think we're going to recover from that. Cue the disclaimer. I still have a long on, with call options on NVIDIA, but look at Tesla now. 44250, guys. If you didn't mark that level, Tesla 44250. You see, we rejected that pretty good today. Okay, hello. I think that's I'm gonna give up on it. Ugh, gross. All right, out of OKLO, losing trade there. Jolts at 10 o'clock. Yep. Thanks, Mark. Rick? Wait, what? I just saw your comment, man. Sorry. You bought Apple. Okay, cool. It's working, right? You went long? Okay, good. Good, good. Mark, thanks for posting that, man. Thank you. You didn't want to ask my opinion on no, that's fair. I have decided I will not trade Apple for the next week.
132. Watch it. Wolf, WOF. Dow's red. Dow's green now, 25 points. Maybe dragging the NASDAQ up here. If you're going to bottom fish, perhaps now's the time.
I really do still think NVIDIA all-time high is imminent. With the good news, partnering with UiPath, all the stuff about NVIDIA, the fact that they're growing into their revenue targets. Yeah, I think it's about time. It's been bouncing around this 183, 184 level for a while. I think it's plenty of investors want to push it. So we only have 5 contracts left. I took 15 off, so we'll see what happens. But
yeah, I did not take the Wolf partial there, and I should have right off 32. My fault.
Here comes NVIDIA. Let's get ready for the JOLTS job opening in 1 minute.
Could be a mover, right?
Yep, definitely. Oh, yeah. Dual mandate.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yay, NVIDIA. Yay. 7.227 million. Estimate was 7.19 million. So more job openings. It's not a bad thing.
Nope.
Come on, NVIDIA. We only got 5 call options left. That's all right, though. Make them worth a ton of money, please. I'm up 34% right now on them. That'll work.
Okay, one more time on Wolf. Let's go. Market only down 39 points. Here we go, NASDAQ. Let's roll. Dow's starting to get a little spring in its step as well.
94.2 on consumer confidence. Beat there. Oh, look at AMD go now.
Watch Wolf here. Wolf should take out 32 pretty handily now.
I'm going to add the hood here in a minute. I want to see it crack the VWAP, so call it 140. Here comes NVIDIA, guys. New all-time high. Come on. 80 cents away. Yeah, I think it's going to do it. Here we go. 184 print in hand. Well, 183.98. I'd say it's pretty close. Get up in the 184 print, and off we go. There it is. NVIDIA on its way. New all-time highs any second, y'all. Oh, that would have been nice to hang on to the whole lot. Oh, well. No complaints. I'm up 60% now on these call options. Very nice. NVDA. Yes. Anybody in that trade with me? I see Seth, you're on MU. AMD looked great too. AVGO surprisingly muted. Oh well. New all-time high, guys, on NVIDIA officially. It's nice when it works out that way. We're up now 80% on these NVIDIA call options. Pretty cool. I'm going to take 3 of them off here. Let's see what the rest do. Not bad. Not too shabby.
Super good, yeah.
Now if we could just get hood to collapse, that would be nice. What a great thing, actually. NVDA. Scott, I don't always take advantage of these breakouts or stick around long enough. I definitely took my partial too early on NVIDIA, but man, it is awesome when you're in a position and you see a breakout like this that we've been waiting for, what, 3 months, 4 months for?
Yep.
And again, it's not even the biggest move. It's, you know what, an extra $2, 2 points. But it's cool when it happens. All right, guys. Maybe 185 resistance here. We'll see on NVIDIA. I'm going to take a little bit off of here. All right. Here comes Hood now. Yes.
And Wolf doing okay right now, still too. NASDAQ's only down 25 points, so watch out here. Could have a break to the upside.
Scott, I'm about to go full size on Hood to the downside.
Yeah. Just be careful. If the market turns it, you know, it could run.
Oh, yeah.
I guess that VWAP would be where I would stop it.
Target's going to be 137, so 2 more points, guys. This could be a huge trade for me on Hood. Took a partial here on NVIDIA. Beautiful trade there as well. Obviously using options on that trade. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hood. Come to Papa. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want to be greedy, Scott. I'm about to take a partial on Hood. A little early. I wanted to see 137. Let's see if I get a break here. Pulling up level 2. 1 second, 1 second. Come on, come on. A little more. No green candle. No green candle. Just red on Hood. Still have my put options on the Qs. I'm taking some off here, Hood. Wow. All right. We still got some size here on Hood, but that's a nice trade. Really would like to see a crack below 13684, which was yesterday's all-time high. Hopefully it doesn't find support there, but it's kind of what I figured. A big exuberant push led by mostly retail traders, not likely institutional traders. And then once you get enough volume, dump. If you're a big institution, why wouldn't you? It is up, I think it was 200 and some odd percent this year, which is part of the reason I even took a look at it. Let me find it real quick. I think it was legitimately like one of the only triple-digit winners this year. Where is it? $263% it's up on Hood. Can it go higher? Sure. Is there some exuberance and opulence? Yes. Do I think it's worth $124 billion? No. What I really don't like about Hood, side note, again, cue disclaimer, it's just an opinion. But the fact that they're like tokenizing stuff, obviously that allows you to trade things 24 hours a day, kind of like crypto, right? But the tokenization of stocks just gives them another opportunity to charge you a fee and you never own it. So kind of like the way, you know, if you look at BABA shares, you buy ADR. So you're basically, it's a deposit receipt. So you technically don't even own the stock versus buying it, you know, if you bought it on the exchange in Hong Kong or Shenzhen, like that's different because you actually own the shares in BABA. But anytime you have an ADR, it's basically a monopoly money kind of thing. So that's kind of the trouble I have with Hood, is it takes advantage of some of these younger investors, maybe not as proficient in A, ownership, B, I think it's become a little bit of a casino in a way, which I can get to an extent. It can be exciting and what have you. But tokenizing stocks that you'd never own at fractional values so that you could charge people fees for it, I'm not a big fan of that. And again, that's just personal, I guess. But clearly a new business model. Definitely a ton of money in it. The trouble is, it's like, I don't know, feels a little bit, I don't say unethical, but it does feel a little bit like they're taking advantage of the situation. So anyway, I digress. I might get a little bit of hate on that because a lot of people like Hood, but I don't know if you guys remember a long time ago, they got in trouble for what they're doing with Citadel, paying for order flow, giving those little microseconds in trading, gave them an upper hand. They almost went bankrupt. They almost went out of business. And now it's $130, $140 stock. I don't know. I don't buy it. So I actually think what's interesting though is, and Scott, you tell me. It's not even to sound negative on this kind of stuff. It's an opinion, and I think that's the beauty of like even our trading community is like having an opinion on some things. It's different as a trader. Trade what you see, not what you feel, right? But if you're like investing in something or whatever, it's important to know like what you're investing in. And I think the more proficient you get and efficient you get at the reason you're choosing a stock and your justification, it doesn't really matter what other people think or want to say. However, it doesn't hurt when you find people that are like-minded in how they're evaluating stocks or investments or what have you as a sounding board. So hopefully that's helpful sometimes, y'all.
Yeah. That's good advice. I mean, again, a lot of the stuff that happens out here in the marketplace, always related to news, always related to what's going on in the world. And that's why we try to keep our ear to the news of what's going on and special announcements during the day and try to stay on the right stocks with a little sprinkle in on the overall market. Right now, I think the overall market's struggling today. We're not seeing much direction, we're not seeing much follow through. Let's put it that way. And we'd love to see a little bit more here, but
we're going to lay off hundreds of people.
Yeah, the president is thinking about that, depending on what happens if they can't come to terms here.
That's the other thing. Worth noting, the longest shutdown ever in the history of the government, U.S. government, was under the last Trump administration. So if we do, in fact, see a shutdown, that's where the question mark shows up in my head is how long is that going to be for? Well, my trading hood looks fantastic now, and I'm almost tempted to just hang on to it because it can fall 20 points from here. What's SPOT doing? No, Spotify down 5%. Executive. I'm going to leave the runners I have on CRWV. It's essentially my starting position that I did pre-market, like maybe plus 10, 15 shares. But we already took a partial on the initial pop. Feel good about it. We'll let the rest kind of do its thing. NVIDIA, I'm down to one contract. At this point, what is it worth? 100, about at 140, yeah, 147, 146. We're sitting at 220. CRCL looks very sorry here. Let's see. Wow. Well, like I'm thinking of groups. So you got like coin, MSTR, hood, circle. You know what I mean? Kind of trade very similar to each other now. Wasn't always the case. CRWV guys is in the 140 print. Let's see if we get a breakout here. Now, what a disappointment those got in Oklo.
Yeah. Really
Really
didn't follow
bad.
through much at all, right? Yeah.
Really huge news, big pop, big old push, and then I try to get in on the pullback, thinking, "Oh man, this is where we're going to rally right off the 200 EMA." Nope, just went straight down. Looking around here, pretty slow otherwise.
Yeah.
Like Amazon fell out of bed this morning, just straight down. Meta, same thing. MU, let's see. Nice. What is SMCI doing then? Yeah, same thing. AMD kind of muted there. What's TSM doing? Let's see. Yeah, TSM not bad. Yeah, so that'd be cool. I mean, my target for CRWV is like 145-ish, like perfect world, but I mean, the same thing I could say for like NVIDIA. I'd love to see 190, but
Wow,
maybe
man.
not today. Mm. We got the 52-week bill auction today. Trump speaks at 11. Let's see. Dallas Fed service revenues, Texas sector outlook. So 11 o'clock could change some things. Trump speaks, and he could literally just, we're going to fire everybody. That's what we're going to do. And then we'll see what happens. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen at 11. Hey, look at NVIDIA. Woohoo! Unfortunately, I sold most of it already. I don't know, Scott. What do you think? Buy the dip or sell the rip?
No, I mean, I think you buy into something like this because, like we've been talking about, the market just continues to, mesmerize and run higher. And until you see that big day, that big down day, or a series of days that are down, I think you have to go with the back of your mind, thinking to yourself, "Hey, we're still in this upswing here, and I want to take advantage of it." So, I I believe that that's the way to tackle it, really.
The melt up
Yeah,
continued
the melt
melt
up,
up.
right,
Yeah.
continued. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 points of consideration for me is we haven't had a 2% down day in months, which is not common. Um, plenty of news that could, spook a market. However, to your point, it doesn't matter. Markets have continually pushed higher. My only concern is, like, do we actually see one of these, quote unquote tape bombs that are CTAs basically backing out of, 3% position, which doesn't seem like much, but if it controls, I don't know, 60% of the inflows on a given day, it'll move. We've seen it happen.
Oh, yeah.
Seth, you're saying NEO's up 100% in 2 months. Remember them? Yeah, I do remember them, actually. You know what's surprising is BYD's cars. I don't know if you guys, like, obviously they're not here in the States, but man.
I looked at them online. They look awesome.
Yeah, they look great. Apparently their performance is fantastic. I'm like, man, what's going on there? Elon, better take him out, man. Elon. What's this bounce on hood? Get out of here with that nonsense. Now they're just checking out short imbalances here. In one candle, 617,000 people showed up to buy hood. Interesting. Seth, yeah, exactly. You forgot the twin turbos on it. We were talking about BYD. Seth's like, yeah, but they don't have a 5-liter V8. It's true.
Yeah, but I'm just watching them. Their EVs are really something special as far as technology goes. In fact, if you remember back, I think I may have mentioned this in here, been a lot, like when the Ford CEO Farley came back from a China visit, he says, we better watch, all U.S. domestic manufacturers better watch out because the EV technology there is just superior. And if he's the CEO of Ford, you know that they're in trouble.
Well, I'm not loving my hood position as much anymore. Luckily, we did take a partial, but are you kidding me? What's going on here? Big bounce here. These markets are freaking resilient. Okay, low moving now. Getting a pop here off the bottom, 113.50. Maybe second chance, maybe. Nah. If we break the low of session, I'm going to add more to my put options. And I will remain bearish on the day. here we go. Getting ready to add to the Q put options if we snap the low of session. And if we do, I'm just going to market order. I don't know where the heck my price point will be when I fill, but we'll see. Why, you may ask? It's a 597 strike to the downside. And if we get above 598.20, I'll dump it. No big deal. And I may be able to hang on to these a little bit longer. Maybe down to 593.12 is kind of the next level if we break 596.43. And then 591.75 becomes reality. Then 588.30 would be, I'd say, kind of worst case scenario. But we do have Trump speaking in about 30 minutes. So Scott, I'm gonna go grab some more tea. I'll be right back. Give me, I don't know, 10 minutes.
Yep, no problem. We'll be here. Path coming down, never even a trade there. Only thing I'm still in is the Wolf trade, WOLF. Market just bouncing back and forth. NASDAQ down 58, 59 points, Dow down 10, 11. Wow, CRWV up 17 bucks today. And looks like it could break out for more, really. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, CLEH, what a failure today. I mean, you want to follow stocks right now that have the energy in a down market, stocks such as Hood, such as CRWV, such as Wolf, Path, SATS, you know, markets down 50 aside, now down 60 on the Dow, 61, and these stocks are holding up. That's if you're going to go long. There goes CRWV. Watch the breakout here. Could actually take this stock being 17 points up and it's going to break out again. Probably do 2 or 3 more points to the upside here. Starting to slow down. NASDAQ's starting to improve a little bit though. Yeah, NVDA now at the breakout. He'll be happy about that. All-time highs, NVDA. Wow, NVDA stretch all the way up to that 186 now. Awesome. There goes Wolf again. Again, target Wolf, I'm going to say 33. Dow getting worse now. Dow's down 147 for the day. Nasdaq down 47. Did you, did you see your NVDA trade?
I sure did. 185. Looks great. Oh, it got to 186 even. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Might be time to got one left. Yeah, I think I may just dump it. Seeing a little pullback here on the Qs. Still looking good on Hood. CRWV looking good. Watching Tesla and Coin right now. Why am I tempted on OKLO though? What do you think, Scott?
Well, I mean,
At
I
112?
think every time Oklo comes down, you just buy it, right? Seems like it's paid off right around this 111.80. I don't know. It's on a downward, it's under the VWAP on a downward move. So, I mean, chart would tell you to keep shorting it. Dow's gotten worse. Dow's down 180 or 178 now.
I just pulled up Oracle to see what that's looking like. It gave up 180, now it's sitting down at 177, or sorry, 277. What in the world is that noise?
I haven't noticed really any profit today. I'm just waiting on Wolf as we speak, right?
So I'm looking at like the Mag 7, just more broad, like just now we got a nice move on Goog. Amazon trying to hold that 219, which it's been trying to do like for a while now. So we'll keep an eye on some of these Mag 7 names. Tesla is, I'm not going to touch it today. It's too thin, I'll call it. So we got Trump in 20 minutes.
Nothing I see that makes sense right now. You see an Oklo pop every time, but could put in a lower high and be done. I mean, we'll see. Market's not willing to give up though right now.
CRWV. Let's go. There's the push, the breakout. Looking great.
Yep, another breakout. Wow.
If
Question
Hood
is,
and Qs can aim lower, I mean, we're still profitable in the Hood trade second go around. First go around, not so much. And I'm a little red on these put options for the Qs. Totally manageable though. Huge trade on NVIDIA, monster trade on CRWV. Sometimes you take a couple, OKLO gave some money back. But let's find our next trade. I'm looking at Oracle right now, 279, and Google, 241. All right, we just got in Oracle, very small size here, 279. We'll start to build a position if we move higher.
just sitting and squatting, with the exception of CRWV and NVDA. Come on, you can do it. Wolf just sits here. Not bad volume.
Okay, I'm going to dump my last call option on NVIDIA. Let's see if I can get 350 for it. Wait for it. Almost there. There's 350. Keep going. All right. 353. Not bad. All out of the NVIDIA call options.
Not a bad way to go. Not seeing any, we had the volatility early here this morning and then nothing since then. Market needs to turn. NASDAQ's starting to make a little comeback here. NVDA pushing the top. CRWV pushing the top. Maybe.
I'll tell you what, Scott, I'm going to take a little more off CRWV here. I mean, we'll still leave some to dance, but bank the profits even with the losses I took today. It's a great day.
Yep.
Just need hood to fall apart now. Looks like markets are trying to run up a little bit here before Trump speaks at 11. So I'm going to have to eat a loss on these put options on the Qs here in a moment. Let's do a small ad on Oracle. Total share size, still pretty small.
NASDAQ about to turn green, down just 2.5 points. NVDA could care less what's happening.
The real question is will NVIDIA be the first to hit 5 trillion? I think it needs to get to like 190, maybe 192.
Mm-hmm.
That market cap becomes a pretty big reality. 500 billion more. What's the float on it? Let's see. 23 billion. So it has to be close to 200 bucks. 195-ish puts it at 5 trillion. I suppose where's Amir when you need him? You let it grow, let it grow. Nvidia now we just printed 187.
Really nice move. NASDAQ down 1.4 points now. Teetering. Can it break out? I don't know.
Trump in 7 minutes. Let's see what he has to say.
You think he's going to be on CNBC? Wolf's starting to go now.
Yeah, I'm not sure which channel he's going to be on. Talking about Trump?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Schumer just said heading to shutdown. Let's see.
Let's go. Market just poked its head over the yesterday's close.
I might need to trim up here on the hood position, 140, so we're still profitable on this thing, but looking around to see some news. Obviously, they're talking about these brokerages going on the blockchain. So I may pull up CRCL now. Maybe we get a bounce and see what it looks like. No. I'll be watching 600.05 on the Qs into Trump's speech here coming up in a couple minutes. Nice little inch higher here on Google and Amazon. Talked about those earlier. I didn't take them. They look nice. Oracle getting some rejection up at this 280 print. We'll see what it does.
Is he saying anything? Jimmy Fallon's on CNBC. Lord. Market up 17.5. You just blindly take Oklo right here, hope for a point.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't hear or see anything yet on Trump. Tesla now moving higher. Let's see if we can get a push here on Oracle. Yeah, maybe Mark. I'm watching coin as well, just because there's some growing optimism that a lot of these crypto stocks are going to continue to move higher, including Hood, which I'm in the wrong direction right now. Huge push, obviously, to the upside on Hood today. Decent short. I think there's some growing optimism around allowing 24/7 trading because they're going to open up the idea of blockchain to the brokerages, which will make it even cheaper and faster for these brokerage houses to make more margin. And we've seen that run up in names like Goldman Sachs up to $800. I think there's some optimism there. I'm not going to enter any new trades until I see what happens here coming up. Scott, I don't want to say anything, but OKLO just popped.
Yeah, I mean, it's, OKLO and CRWV here waiting to take off again. I mean, I know right off that bottom there, every time it's good for a point, I'm going to take another trade here. I'm going to take the SATS trade 7620. I'll post it here. SATS.
I'm going to take a little more off of Hood here to prevent any bounce.
Any word on if Trump is speaking? I don't see it here.
I don't hear or see him anywhere right now.
Yeah, I'll stick it out here for a little while longer, see if he comes on to speak here, and then call it a day and move on. Not a great day trading so far.
Same on Trump, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was a great day for me as far as, yeah, we made some money, but gave some back with the Q put options, gave some back with a couple of these other trades, but happy to be green.
Wolf's starting to go. Watch the 32 here now. We get through 32. This will be a breakout trade here for me. NASDAQ trying. I mean, turned green and we're just kind of squatting.
I don't know, Scott. I think I'm going to grab some more put options like Qs. I think we're going to roll, man.
Yeah.
Hate to be the bear here, but
well, we'll see what happens here.
yeah. I'm not sure if Trump's announcement had something to do with the drug stocks or whatever, but I don't hear anything.
No, I don't see anything either.
I'm looking around. I don't see anything. Here comes Oracle over 281. I'm going to take some off. Yeah, there's 281 on Oracle. Let's see if we get a little more push. 15 seconds left. Let's see if I can get a better fill here. We'll just take a market order on partial. Nice 2-point trade here. Okay, close enough. Small partial Oracle. We'll let the runners do their job.
Wolf looking great. Target 33 bucks.
I'm looking at the 595s for tomorrow on the Qs. For like $1, $1.03. We'll start building a position there. In the event we do roll over. And I'll build on that. If we crack the VWAP and aim lower, I'll add. But they're so out of the money that the premium's not too bad. That said, it makes it real easy. This thing pops up higher than I lose $100. Not a big deal. 120 bucks. Oracle moving though, so that's good. I'm gonna dump the rest of CRWV here in a moment. That's good enough. All out of CRWV. Take a little more off Oracle here as well. Let's see if we can get a rollover now on the Qs. Still have some on Hood, which I may hold on to. We'll see. Depends on whether or not we get a decent move to the downside on Hood.
Okay, traders, I'm done. I'm just sitting here watching and I don't see anything. So I will talk to everybody tomorrow. I'll probably take some Oklo here. Maybe I'll stick for just a little bit here.
Yeah, I'm only in these the new trade would say the 595 strike, put options for tomorrow. Only because if we do make the directional move and break low of session, I'll make some money on these. But we've got the runners left on Hood. I don't mind hanging on to them. I'll put my stop just above high of session today on Hood. So if we get run over, we get run over. But I'm kind of with you on that, Scott. Like even Oracle, yeah. I'll take some more off here. So we're up a whopping 10 cents, so $100 on these Cupid options at the moment. Started with 10. I'm more than happy to build that position larger, but I'm not going to be eager. We're running into the 200 EMA, also the 55 SMA, and then right below we've got the VWAP. So can we bounce in any of these areas? Sure. Let's not forget we are in a very bullish market at the moment, near all-time highs. For the Qs at 602.87, and for the SPY up at 667.34. So we pull back 1% today by the close on the Qs. We'll go from a green day to a nice green day. Just be careful.
Okay, traders, I'm finished. I will see everybody tomorrow. DVG, thank you, my friend.
You got it. Appreciate it, Scott.
All right, brother. God bless you all. Bye-bye.
So I'll hang out for maybe another 5-10. If you guys see anything, let me know. But I don't really want to jump into anything else at the moment. I'm watching Amazon, I'm watching Google. They've been beaten down pretty well. So is there opportunity there? I don't know yet. We'll see. So with that, guys, I'm actually going to join Scott here. It's 11:20 here, and I'll keep an eye on things in case something changes. Obviously, the Q is looking great now. I'm going to add some here, right at the VWAP. And if we bounce, fine. But I'm just moving my dollar costs up a little bit, just doubling my size, getting up to like 20. Not doing anything too crazy, but if we snap below 595. These options will be worth a nice chunk of change. So fingers crossed there. Trade safe, y'all. We'll see you guys tomorrow at the open. Cheers. God bless.